Hello, gamers. We are so back. It's time for more piracy. You wouldn't download a ship? I would. Although, ironically, I think that ad would make a lot of sense in Star Sector. Like, you wouldn't download a Forge template. Because that's probably something you can actually do. There's got to be at least a few floating around on the hypernet. I have never been more scared in my life. Really? I had this in the background waiting. Maybe I should have an intro screen that plays some kind of music. Intense quiet. Hello, gamers. Yeah, maybe I should have some kind of intro screen that has some music going, and then, stream starting soon type thing. That way people get a much softer notification that it started. But, I guess on the other hand, if a random guy screaming at you through your headphones is the scariest thing that's happened in your life, sounds like a pretty good deal to me. If you would have screamed, I would have died. You know, maybe I'll try that next time. Let's see what I'm aiming for a kill streak. Let's see if I can get a UAV. Have it randomly say hello, gamers, despite not starting. Now that's devious. Perhaps even evil. Intro with loud explosions. Oh, it's only getting worse. These are some good ideas. Chat is cooking with this one. Okie dokie. That's right, this is the Tesseract world. I remember that. The Dorito planet. We tried that out. Did not go well. Naturally. I guess the question is what to do now. Intro noise that's like banging on door loud. Yeah, that. The SWAT raid. Police, open up! Car crash sound effect. You're watching. Police, open up! Big brain energy. You know, like one of those things that they do on radio stations. Just make it really loud. How are you using eradicators? I don't really use eradicators much. Right now I'm using this one as my flagship. So I'm doing this. But, I don't really use them very often. So I wouldn't really be able to tell you what the right build is. But, I mean, triple railgun has worked pretty well. And then dedicating one of these mediums to point defense, a couple of anti-armor, and then some anti-armor missiles. You're listening to 69.9. It's usually like the something. Hear me out, 3 cryoflamers. No. Maybe you could get 1, but 3? Get out of here. Ridiculous. So if we're not doing the Dorito planet, I'm not sure what I was going to do next. Maybe some bounties. We do need money. And combat is always nice. You're listening to 69.9 Real Pirates Radio. Safety overrides. 1,400. I don't think I think even then Well, I guess if you don't have faulty power grid, it would get better. How much of the penalty? 11%? So this would be like 1,600? That's still only really enough for 2 at most. Although getting 2 cryoflammers on a low-tech ship could be really impressive. On the flip side, you could get a... Oh yeah, it also makes sense on the pirate version in that case. Because the pirate version, if you're using hybrid weapons, then accelerated ammo feeder doesn't really do anything. So the pirate version would actually be an upgrade. Do I have another combat drone replicator? Did I not? Oh, right, I can't use it. Yeah. That's right. You can get to 3, trust me. Mm-hmm. The Dorito plant has a unique colony item you'll need for Ashes of the Domain. Yeah, I bet it's got some kind of cool reward. Just, yeah, we're not quite ready to... We're not quite worthy. Excalibur has rejected us. $225, you say? I think I want to repair this. Either that or I want to move to a new flagship. But within the pirate run, I'm not sure what I would pick. Man, these guys could really use ECCM, huh? But where would I get the points for that? It's not as if the existing loadout's expensive. Well, regardless, I think I'm going to restore the flagship. Maybe throw in another S mod. Make it something nice. Yeah, that increased the cost by 5. But it had all the worst demods, like flux damaged flux grid, structural damage. Atlas Mark II flagship, let's go. I've got plenty of Atlases in my fleet. I don't know if I need to pilot one. I think the difference between me piloting one and the AI piloting it is not that big. Spooky Smoking Alpha Core, yes. We're using the Halloween skin. I just got it from the cosmetics store. You can grab another for Sierra from the Rat Abyss. You just need to find the node. Just pilot the Atlas? I guess it's worth a shot. Could be fun. Alright, Silver Sector. Let's ride. Probably not those. Seems a little expensive. Maybe get those instead. I guess I could get heavy armor, but the reduced maneuverability is really annoying. Well, I guess it's not that bad when I've got Hells of Ship anti-impact mitigation and the warfare tree. First of all, let's drop these back, repair, and let's take this into the test. Let's do a little simulating. Hegemony. Generate me a fleet. yeah. That does feel kind of slow. I don't know if I would want to... I don't think I'm going to S-mod heavy armor. Should probably be launching more of these missiles. Bombers are going to be a problem. Yeah. Yeah, these things might benefit quite a bit from having, like, the Anubis in the fleet. Blistering turn rate, yeah. It's a real speedster. The sheer power of the Atlas when you form a gun line. Even that does seem like we're building up a lot of soft flux. Well, we'll just have to see if this works. I'm definitely going to fuck up the first few battles. Gotta get used to piloting it. Because I want to get aggressive and push on this and like, you know, get this guy because he's high in flux, but at the same time, I can't advance solo. Like, this ship just does not work. Does not work like that. What do you think of dreadnoughts such as UAF Mod Dread? Very fun to use. Definitely overpowered. That's generally my experience with modded dreadnoughts. It's like I can't even get in range of this thing. Just the thermal pulse cannons alone. I'm really gonna need that heavy armor though. Well, I'm already using heavy armor, right? I guess I need more. What I need is more capacity. So look at that guy, he did it. Because he's got capacity. I guess I'll have to do heavy armor, huh? Well, right now I've got missile specialization. I could always change that out. Get 2 other skills. Like gunnery implants and field modulation, damage control. Those are options. Instead of these, we could run locusts. Heck, leave them on auto fire. Why not? Yeah, I think the answer is more capacity. I was considering getting reinforced bulkheads for more hull, but I think I'd rather get the 40 points for more capacity. Even with the downside. And then spend that point to do something like this. Maybe something like that. Although I think the repair could be really important. Because right now we're really vulnerable to EMP. Maybe get field modulation? Well, this does stack with that pretty nicely. And then what I can do is go to my flagship, go down to 19 capacitors, and still get bulkheads. So now we've got something that's a little more durable. Yeah, it's about the same capacity as these guys. About the same flux capacity. But better armor and hull, because we're not getting hit with all these demods. Locusts mean that we shouldn't get mobbed by fighters again. Elite systems expertise. That's true. It would be kind of neat. You can spam accelerated ammo feeder more, and the 10% damage would be nice. But I think the fact is it costs 2 skill points, and compared to that, I think I'd rather just have 2 other skills. Like in vanilla, I would probably take this. I don't have any AI cores on me. Should start carrying one of these around. Do I not have any beta cores? Really now? Alright. Let's drop everybody in. Mixed cores. Generate. Excuse me. No, I'm pretty sure I set that to auto fire. I don't know why it's not. There we go. No squall? We got Mjolnirs. We're good. Locusts will help a lot more against things like fighters and frigates. And yep, focus on the Manticore. Don't focus on me. Very good. Nice Reapers. Too bad they didn't do anything. Orc freebooter fleet. Yeah, I mean, the Atlas is basically orc technology if you think about it. That's the level that we're at. Yeah, that would make sense. Didn't realize it. Yeah, it's the top tier skills. You can access them, so like in vanilla, you only access them at the end of the tree. But in second in command, you can get them immediately. It's just that they cost 2 skill points. But we managed to beat an Alpha Core Radiant without losing... We didn't lose any of the Atlases. Somehow. Despite them being slow and fragile. Like, strictly speaking, we should lose them, but we didn't. That's a good sign. So this is the power of the warfare tree. You might want to... Look at this guy. Like, you could get close to... There you go, yeah. Use your antimatter. There you go. Now you're doing it. Use that antimatter. Phase frigates. Not even once. Yeah, if you're struggling with a pirate playthrough, just grab Pirate Shades. Easy. Pirate Shades and Pirate Afflictors. The HMI locomotive is an attack mode. Yes. If ownership isn't ownership, then piracy isn't piracy. Yes. Locust King once more. Locusts are very good. The king of the battlefield. 236, you say? Might be time to drop this kite. Because that would give us enough room for another Vanguard. Don't know about the Gemini. But yeah, I think it's definitely time to abandon the kite. You know, I probably should do a run where I use a bunch of kites. The hegemony kite's pretty good. Like, you can actually get respectable shields on it. With a light needler and a couple of missiles. It's just very difficult to do all of that at the same time. But there's got to be a way to optimize it. There must be a way. Ow. Okay, the black market's got a fair selection. Yeah, normally they're not this good. Oh, hey, look, a phase afflictor. I could actually just buy one. I'd have to drop something to fit it in the fleet, but getting another one certainly wouldn't hurt. Although I don't really have more room for more officers. Do I have flash bombers? Yeah. I could try and squeeze some flash bombers in this thing. Maybe even some sparks. I guess it's a question of, do I actually want to keep this around? Because I could trade it for 2 Vanguards. If anything, we should probably just grab more of these Vanguards. I think, for a derelict fleet, when we run out of officers, you should probably just fill out the rest of it with those. They work pretty well as chaff. I guess the Power Wolf's not bad either. But at 5D mods, they only save 1 deployment point. So with derelict operations, they're not really that good. Yeah, I should probably drop all of these. Go to storage. And just look for more Vanguards. How many points do we have now? 221. Okay, so we've got 19 points. Yeah, I think we're gonna buy a. I think we're gonna fill out the rest of the fleet with a bunch of pirate Vanguards, and that's the move. Because our officers end here, and that means that we have to fill out the rest of the fleet with no officers. And I think just having these things, because of damper field, they can make a decent distraction even without relying on officers. You just load them up with needlers and missiles. Seems like a plan. We had enough of flashes in Brawl King, please no. Yeah, flashes are kind of... I don't know what I was smoking when I... Well, I know why. I put them in like C tier in my fighter tier list. I think that was the one. That was a mistake. I think everything else was correct for that patch. Obviously, things have changed in this patch, like the Wasps got buffed. But yeah, because my thought was that flash bombers needed to be like really spammed to be effective. But I think even if you just have 8 fighter bays, 8, like even something like in the range of like 6 flash bombers is enough. I think even that much is enough. And they just outperform every other bomber. Just because they, like, unlike other bombers which get shot down, flash bombers just have so many hit points that it doesn't matter. How viable would just a fleet of Ventures spec to just tank, and then a death wall of Atlases Mark II be with your current setup? I think that would be kind of viable. I think you're going to have to accept the death of the Ventures fairly often. But, I mean, the Atlases do supply the DPS, and then the Ventures being a brick wall that also has a good missile firepower. It seems like it should work, but I haven't really tried that before. I mean, there's something else I could do, is like, for the Manticore and the Enforcer, I could switch them over to more Ventures. So it's just like Atlas would be like Sierra, followed by Atlases, followed by Ventures, with 2 Pirate Afflictors and then a bunch of Vanguards. Instead of having these useless destroyers. Well, a lot of the time there is a lot of utility. Things are a lot easier to manage when they're simpler. So that's definitely something to think about. Like, I built a bunch of these things. What do they have? Compromised storage. Compromised storage. Do they just come with compromised storage? Is that how that works? Are you ahead? You're behind them. Okay. What do our deployment points look like now? 208. 236. Okay. I mean, it'll go down as these things collect demods, but for now, this will do. $20,000 trash ships and then some random high-tech ships. Well, I mean, these aren't really... I mean, their baseline model is high-tech, but they're modified as pirates. I guess the only thing that's really high-tech here would be like Sierra. Why do you still keep using the Enforcer? It seems like it's almost dying every fight. Because it's funny. It's a shield shunt safety override baller with a reckless officer. I expect it to die. Now, if I could get a cryoflamer on it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to reduce chat delay. I wanted to see if that would work or if that would cause buffering issues. Can't change it now. Guess I'll just have to remember that for tomorrow. Do we not have more Dragonfires? I guess not. So why did this one load up a Hurricane and then this one just randomly loaded up a Squall? I find that weird. Why did it do that? Huh? That's pretty weird. Even though I'm using the same autofit template, it just chose a completely different weapon, even though there was more Hurricanes. So far, no buffer. Yeah, I think I've solved most of those issues. We finally have 1080p working. It's incredible. It's just right now, like, I mean, it does make it easier for YouTube to process things if you add more stream latency. So I'm wondering if I can turn down the stream latency to respond to chat more quickly and maintain quality. We'll try that next time. We'll see. What's your fleet's turnover rate? Estimating losses. I don't know if it's 200 or 300. That would be a pretty rough fight, I think. I think a regular fight's probably like 50, maybe. It's time to get weird. How's John? And how are ya? We're doing good. Thank you, some dude. It's definitely time to bring this fleet to bear. Now, who is this bear? And why are we bringing it to him? I don't know. It just felt right to say at the time. Alright, I should probably put the alpha... Well, I don't think it matters that much if I have a core here. Not really. Yeah, it does mean we meet our organ demand domestically, and that helps. Yeah, we can't really do anything with this one until it grows in size. That's about to finish. Is there anything I could build to the settlement? Not that. Right, I've got one more slot. Okay, so can't do that. Stockpile. Time to forge weird parasocial connections with strangers. What else is the internet good for? Literally nothing. I can't think of a single reason to use the internet otherwise. So this would improve crew efficiency. This is fuel efficiency. This is cargo and fuel capacity, which might actually be kind of useful. So this reduces supply costs. That just adds a bunch of storage, but we already have so we don't really need that. This allows weapon manufacturing, but we have heavy industry on our other planets, so it's like whatever. Honestly, we might want to remove this one as well, because now that we have some heavy industry. I think we'll go with logistics base. Get 25% cargo and fuel capacity. Why not? Doesn't look like there's much else we can do with the settlement. Okay, let's go looking for people to kill. I wonder, do deserters count as pirates when you fight them? I've actually never checked. Yeah, all of these are pirates though, so probably not. Discussing science with your peers and advancing society? Haha, JK. Yeah, that is a very funny joke. Imagine trying to advance society, or whatever. Discussing science? Nonsense. Oh. Well, ain't that nice? Looks like the, Oh, you know what? There's a beta core. Guess I'm not going to take it, though. They just showed up, and they're like, here's a cryo engine. A third one. You want your 5th catalytic, or synchrotron core? Man, if only I could use these things. Ah, Turpitz. Oh, it's the Starwalker. The Starwalker himself. It's the real Starwalker. This is his account. And he's now a certified gamer. Welcome aboard. Catalytic core, I'll take it. I think that was all of them, which means that we can just do that again. Capital abilities. Abyss Delvers. Man, the chance for failure is really high for these. Yeah, I think we'll only do 2 months. We'll do 2 months for each of those. Then Tech Hunters. We'll do 8 months. 16% for all of them. And they just spawn in all these guys. Speaking of the Invictus, I should probably make that Invictus video. I should do that. Oh, some dude. Also certified gamer. Welcome aboard. The fleet that manages to completely beat you and just sees all the colony mods you have and just be like, what the fuck kind of hoarder did we just kills? Yeah, that's a bold assumption that somebody would ever kill me. I mean, I'm Johnny Silver Sector. I would just use my special time powers to undo the combat. I am invincible. Although not invulnerable. I guess we'll attack some civilian convoys. Might as well. I enjoy the scrappy fleet you have at the start where you're trying your best you can with random garbage. What changes do you think that could prolong that part of the game? That's a good question, because that part of the game does feel a bit short, doesn't it? I mean, I have tried to prolong that part of the game. By, one thing that I did was one thing that I tried was I took the price of ships and doubled them, so that it's harder to buy them, and you have, right, which makes it, in comparison, easier to recover ships, rather than just buying what you want. By the same token, the other thing I did was I cut the price of commodities in half. So partly that means that it's easier to expand your fleet and still afford the supply costs. But also, it means that black market trading doesn't earn you as much money. So you have to go do more combat, which also adds an opportunity to grab more ships. So something like that could work. Doubling ship prices and cutting commodity prices in half. I downloaded Ashes of the Domain mod 4 days before it updated, so now I have a run that isn't up to date. Damn. Well, I don't think you really want to, like, gate the ability to recover cruisers and capitals, because I think that's part of the fun. Finding them and recovering them. That's part of the fun, I think. Another thing you could try is, like, slowing down leveling up. So it takes longer to actually... Because, like, a big part of what ends up making you really powerful is your skills. Although, I mean, second in command here, but I'm talking vanilla skills. So if it takes longer to get them and you're stuck with a lot more baseline ships, that could make things last longer. Oh, you know what? How are the crises coming along? Very slowly. I don't know how it got all the way down to 93 with 0 blowback. Normally it resets up to like even after the crisis it resets to like 200 normally. Ah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Well, I don't think well, random person, I don't think you would want to multiply just capital ships. I think just doubling the prices of all ships across the board would work. Well, they're going to stand their ground, even though they don't stand a chance. I mean, if they just tried to run away, it would be kind of hard to chase them with all these atlases and ventures. It would be pretty hard to chase them. Our fleet is not mobile, aside from, like, the vanguards. Like, we could cut them off with the vanguards and the afflictors, but other than that, really not that mobile. Favorite endgame fleet? I don't really know if I have a favorite. I like making different ones. Variety is the spice of life, and also video games. But the bigger the ships, the higher the price multiplier? Maybe, but I'm not sure that's strictly necessary, because they already do scale up to a pretty ridiculous point. Like, an Omen's 20,000 credits. But a capital ship is like 800,000. So it's already like 16 times the price. Even though it's definitely not 16 times the deployment points. I mean, you could push that further if you want. But I think the realistic answer would be like, it's kind of weird that the factions sell capital ships in the first place. I mean, if you really want to make it hard to find capital ships, then you make it so that they just don't sell them on, even on military markets. That way you either have to find the blueprint and build it yourself, or you have to recover one. But then again, I don't really find that buying capital ships is like the issue here. If we're talking about extending the early game, at least not in my experience. It's not like I'm having fun doing like a scrappy fleet in the early game and then I go to the store, buy a capital ship, and then suddenly that's over. Usually by the time I get a capital ship, that part of the game is already over. My first exploration journeys gave me onslaught recoveries. That's pretty lucky. I mean, you can use them in the... I mean, you can't use them if you find them right away, but, I mean, you do have to, like, use them. And it's kind of hard. Because the one time I found, like, a Legion 14 on my first expedition, I also found a level 7 officer. And even then, it still felt a bit rough to just throw it into combat. With no, like, because there's very little support for it. And I don't have any, like, and without, like, crew training and stuff and flux regulation, it felt pretty rough. So it's like, it's not like super, it's like an early game, it's not like super effective in combat when you're fighting mostly frigates and destroyers. And then also it's expensive to lug around. It's not impossible, it's just not necessarily the most efficient way of going about it. Lots of Geminis, huh? We're giving up on Geminis. Set our sights on more important things. Is it really that big for just the fuel? Well, regardless, this is all mine now. Transporting a lot of metal. Could have had more valuable cargo. Maybe we should decivilize Tibicina. That could be fun. Maybe random unique events like returning to Legion 14 and being rewarded as a hero by the hegemony. Yeah, I do think more stuff like that would be nice, but that does take... Like, in order to make those good, they kind of have to be... They can't be, like, radiant quests, like, randomly generated. They've got to be more handcrafted, and that takes time. I mean, we are getting a decent amount of handcrafted quests. David has definitely added a few of those, like with the whole church quest line. That's a nice addition. I think more of those would be really good. Like when it comes to like if you go to the bar, right now it's mostly randomly generated stuff, like procedurally generated rather. And the thing is, I think, especially in the early game, you kind of want it to have like half and half. You want half of them to be unique missions that only happen once and that are like handcrafted, and then the other half are procedurally generated. Right, because that, like, the problem is that if it's mostly procedurally generated, like, the quality is always going to be lower, and it kind of dilutes the experience a bit. But there's no way that you could handcraft all of the quests for an entire playthrough. So I think you want to have enough that at the beginning it's like half handcrafted, and then use the procedurally generated to kind of like fill the void. So even though they're lower quality, because they're only taking up half of it, they're not diluting the experience as much. But again, even getting to the point where it's like, even getting to that point is it requires making a lot of quests. It took me a while at 1.5x, but I finally reached the present. Hello again. Hello, Stochastic Turtle. Do hope for a quest to go to each corner. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a quest to, like, go to each corner. Another thing that might be nice is, like, a unique quest for, like, each planet. Maybe not necessarily available right away, but having, like, unique quest lines for basically every planet that sort of, along the way, you learn a bit of lore about that planet that would be a nice touch, because then you get the gameplay as an avenue to sort of learn about the world that you're in, without even realizing that's what's happening, right? It's like edutainment. You're learning without even realizing that you're being learning. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to raid them. We'll sell them some crap and then raid them, right? I think it's all these metals are not super... They're not worth much anyways, so I might as well just take them back and stockpile. I might need them. So it says danger low, but the casualties are apparently moderate. Interesting. I mean, for low, transbotonics are relatively pricey. So I think that's a good trade-off. 11,000 credits. So not even that much. At this point, I think I should probably stop carrying around these Marines, because I've got way too much money anyways. Yeah, now I think the best thing to do would probably be just focus on increasing my combat power and taking on new challenges. Like, oh yeah, maybe now we can beat the Doritos. Oh, speaking of, you know what makes the Doritos a lot easier is swapping these for Hydras. As we learned the hard way in the last run. Unfortunately, Doritos just dodge Dragonfires, but Hydras, they don't know how to deal with those. Ash's Domain, you don't need a big stockpile, it gets replaced with something else. Raiding is so unrewarding. I think it's unrewarding at this point in the game, but early on it's like a little extra cash you can make. Yeah, I think we're going to drop these guys off, pick up a crew instead. Sell this. Okay. Let's get more supplies. Stockpile Marines and get a big-ass fleet to steal the Star Citadel blueprint. That's true. We're probably going to need a lot of Marines for that. You know, eventually, when I get around to that. Another thing I could do is start up another colony. Because we don't really have a refinery. Let's look at the planets. Engineer duty, probably not. I think we want to search for that. Oh, this one's got vast ruins. Hold on. That might be good. It's got extreme heat, so we could use a cryo engine too. That's pretty good. Let's have a look at this system. Is there a gate here? No gate. Aw. Ah, dang it. Well, we could always drop a settlement, right? I think that's how those work. You know, I'm pretty sure there used to be a way to check if there was... There used to be a way to check if there was a gate on one of these options, but or at least I thought there was going to be that option, but it doesn't exist, which is odd. So the third one is Desecrator's Rest, huh? 250% hazard rating, but there is a gate. Yeah, it might just be best to do Desecrator's Rest, which will progress that quest line. And also fill that role. Yeah, alright. Let's do that. You're carrying a few colony items. Yeah, I've got, I think it's fair to say I've got a few. Not all of them have their place yet. And even after they do... Wait, can I put... Hold on. Hold on. Can the neurochemical lab take a biofactory? I've never actually checked. You don't raid to grab loot, you raid to manipulate the economy. You know what, that's probably true, because if I raid the right planets, then they're going to need to import more stuff, right? So that would increase the export value of my colonies? Maybe? Or maybe raid competitors so they don't have the... to reduce their supply. That might be the best way to use it at this stage of the game. It doesn't? Ah, yeah, even though it's built out of the... It's an upgrade for industry, for light industry. You can't use the biofactory MBO. Okay. Yeah, casual 1.3 million credits per month. Yeah, for a modded faction, or not modded faction, but for lots of modded content, that's pretty modest, all things considered. Which mod adds new buildings on the planet? Ashes of the Domain. Yeah, a lot of all that's Ashes of the Domain. Let's go build a military base at Mia Star. $25 cycles or so. Well, we're probably not going to play for another 25 cycles, so I think we're fine. Cool. Yeah, it's like there's multiple like sub-mods, so you can kind of pick and choose which aspects of Ashes of the Domain you actually want. Okay, right. Pirate, and you got a name for like a pirate thing. Hold on. Okay, we want to do mix, we might have to just do standard again. Resort center increase 10%. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do Persian standard. What's a pirate port? Monaco? Sword Coast? What is this? Dungeons and Dragons? This really dragging my dungeons, let me tell you. Yeah, I think we'll start with the mining. Requires a spacebar, right. Also might want to create a settlement, right? Oh, you only allowed one settlement. Seems like it. Okay. I was kind of hoping to get a fifth industry, but I guess not. Monaco is a microstate full of rich people. Call it X on the map. There's booty here. Definitely. Alright, the arc is moving. So this will go up to size 8. Interesting. Okay. Let's try our hand at the Dorito planet again. We're probably still gonna die, but I think it's worth a shot. We're going to need a lot of, not locusts. We're going to need hydras. That seems to be the best large missile for this particular fight. Also crew. How many do we have? 3? Definitely going to want more. Might have to hit up the Persian League. Alright, Persian League, where's your hydras? We need them. We're getting mythological with our weaponry. I know you're just leading me back to the system I left. I know it. I don't need to follow you. Mining station. It was in the same system as that one, so we should probably find that pretty easily. Mr. Star Sector Man. Yes. Done, y'all. What's your relationship with the pirates? 33. I guess we'll see if we can get it all the way up to max. Not because it's practical, but because it could be fun. Alright, they don't like me, do they? Inhospitable, you say. That's annoying. My Wrath shouldn't have any patrols, right? So I could just turn off my transponder. More Dragonfire? No, less Dragonfire. Absolutely not more. Dragonfire is bad for what we're trying to do. We want hydras. Nothing. Dang. That's unfortunate. Since they don't like us, I don't think we can really... Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to settle for, like, hydras and locusts to fill in for the rest of them. And that'll be it. Contact Yarrow Bay. Oh yeah, I haven't done that. I wonder if any of these mods further that quest line, or that branch of the story. Yeah, I think it's time to drop those drone replicator thingies. Swap them out for a real weapon. Locust. Yeah, alright. Let's give it a go. Fuel capacity and cargo. What? Well, don't do that. Alright, Dorito Planet. Let's go. Do you have any agent or ambassador for diplomacy? Isn't that Nixerlin? Because we don't have Nixerlin. Look, the reality is that managing diplomacy is not that hard. Just grab some beta cores, throw it at one of their station commanders, and that'll fix it. Not that big of a deal. Actually, if we look at the quest line, it's not. Is it going up passively? Because I thought it would. Or maybe it just goes up one time when you establish a colony. I'm not sure. Yeah, agents are a next thing. Although even when I use NextErland, I never really used the agents much. What do you mean, sneaky spies? I want to just blow my enemy up with brute force if they get in my way. Simple as. Alright, let's see how much we've improved from 1 hour ago. There it is. Veil of Knowledge. It's kind of hiding in the asteroid field. It's a bit hard to see. You gotta put on your reading glasses to find this one. I guess I could sell them another corrupted nanoforge. It's not like I need it. I liked using agents in Exxon to make other factions go word against each other. That is pretty funny. I do like that. It's delightfully devious. Downright mischievous. It's very much up to no good. Alright, back it up. Oh, we actually got some shots in. Hold on. Enforcers got him busy. Lost a Vanguard. That's totally fine. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We might get him. We got him. Compared to doing no damage last time, that's a big improvement. Oh. It does help that, like, Hydras, oftentimes the AI points their shields in the wrong direction to deal with Hydras, which makes the Mjolnirs a lot more effective. Alright, the Pirate Afflictor really needs to just get the fuck out of the way. Are you serious? You just kind of just wiggle back and forth in front of me, and then unphase right as the enemy explodes? That's a whole load of stupid. Yeah, the only problem is we've lost all of... Like, we've killed one Tesseract, which is definitely an improvement. But the rest of the fleet has crumbled. And that's no good. I don't think I can turn around fast enough to deal with this guy. I mean, even if I can, it's not... I mean, there's two of them. We're like super cooked. Man, I don't know how this pirate fleet is supposed to beat this. Like, if we're using these ships, I don't know how we're supposed to beat something like this. Seems like you need, seems like you need a little something else. Maybe some fortress shields, you know what I'm saying? Some good old-fashioned fortress shields. But that would break the rules. 500 ventures? You know what? There really is nothing stopping me from just bringing a shitload of reinforcements. Okay, I want to slow down. Yep. Okay, so I don't like immediately dying. That sucks. That sucks and is lame, actually. I'm just curious how far we can get off of strategy alone. If we do that... How well do Atlas Mark IIs do against threat? I think they can do pretty good against threat. I think they do pretty good against threat. Because a lot of the time you can just gun them down before they really get in range. Which is a good quality to have when you're fighting threat. Like, that kind of strategy works. It's more so against, like, Tesseracts that the Atlas Mark II kind of sucks. Because while these things do have kinetic damage, they're definitely by far... Like, thanks to the cryoblasters, they deal with hull the best. So trying to rely on hull tanking just does not work against these things. But shield tanking is still alright. Wait, we might get number 2. Hold on. Come on. Okay, that's 2. Or is that number 3, actually? Hold on. Did we get all 3? Oh my god. I think we got 3. Deploy the Prometheus. Yeah, we actually got all of them. Just by playing a little more cautious and putting the avoid orders there. We still have a lot to clean up. And we've lost... Oh, we've lost a few ships, but... It's not the end. Sierra? Sierra? Help? Ooh, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm dead. Might still win this, though. You guys attack that. You attack that. It's gonna be close, but we might actually be able to do this. Yeah, with these two working together, we might be able to get this. Oh boy. Sierra, stop dealing with the fighters. You need to kill the ships. Like now. Or we are cooked. I know the fighters are relatively dangerous, but they're not that bad. And this is partly why I've got all these locusts, too. There's a substitute. There's all these fighters. Oh, that thing is so dead. Come on. It might come down to Sierra alone. Ooh, it might come down to Sierra alone in the end. Which, that being the case, it might be good if I transfer over. What are you aiming at? Where are you aiming? No. There we go. It's another one down. Very good. Yeah, this is going to be close. Okay, I think we're going to... Yeah, I think we're going to transfer. Might be able to do this. Again, that's another frigate down. It's mostly the fighters. We've got one frigate, one destroyer, a shitload of fighters. So I think we have to kite and destroy all these fighters first. because there's a lot of them. Nope, no, might have to kill this first. Can we make it work? Maybe. I don't think I have a repair unit, though, so we're kind of stuck. Yeah, if anything gets flamed out, then we're kind of... I don't think we can do it. I think we're close. I think we need a little bit more reinforcements, though. Okay. But that was so close. We might actually be able to do this. I want to believe. Boy, do I want to believe. Oh man, even with all these maneuverability buffs, this thing feels sluggish. Oh, well, there goes my everything. Thanks, Reality Disruptor. Very cool. I think we got pretty lucky in the last one, though. We somehow got all the Tesseracts pretty easily. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting that this time. Did Sierra immediately fucking blow up? Really? Really? Yeah, we're already dead. It's so... Man, that's so random. Sometimes we just get blown up immediately, and sometimes we kill all the Tesseracts immediately. Interesting. Maybe put these a little closer so that the vanguards don't die immediately. So the vanguards don't seem to be doing anything. Okay, can I stop? Can I turn around? I would really like to turn around right now. But it is taking forever just to stop. It's like, you've got a million billion maneuverability buffs. Well, sucks to be you. Lamau. Your ship is slow. Don't like overloading. No. Yeah, and then the cryoblaster just deletes your hull. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, just drive past me. Kill the afflictor. No big deal. Yeah. Okay. Must have got really lucky that one time. How do we beat this? Cryoblasters are so nonsense. It's like, because our main defense really is like with these pirate ships, our main defense is we've got bad armor and bad shields. So we mainly rely on like hull and our guns to just kill the enemy before they can do any damage. But both of those strategies are pretty bad against the Tesseracts. Yeah, I think we're going to need a little bit more before we can do this. Let's go pick up some fodder. Try piloting for Sierra from the start for once. I guess I can do that. Do you have to transfer at the start of combat, though? I think that's how that works, right? You can't just start in her ship. If I start in her ship, does that... What kind of skills do I have now? Well, I guess we'll find out. No, I don't have her skills. Do I? I have no idea. Oh, I did not see that reality disruptor. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is, This might be doable. We'll see. Hold on. I just need to remember to put the avoid orders this time. Was watching the previous VODs of this series. He streams while I'm catching up. Guess I should have expected that. Yes. You should. There's always more. Catching up is an impossibility. You must give up. This seems suboptimal. That's putting it lightly. I mean, just imagine if we had some cruisers of our own with temporal shell. The ship who shall not be named. Alright, so that's one down. Come on. There's another one down. We might do this. We might get it. We have a Vanguard still. That's good. That's good. Still got a ton of fighters to deal with, but... Hold on, this is where we're needed. Are you serious? That still hit my engines? Fuck off. Didn't get all of them, but I'm pretty sure I was covering my engines. And that was Mark II died to fighters. That kind of sucks. But there's only one fighter left and one Tesseract left. And we still got a lot of ships, so... hopefully that ends up being good enough. Oh my god. Reality disruptors. And temporal shell. Oh, we love to see it. Yeah, that's right. How do you like the EMP, asshole? Fuck you. can't fucking... Oh my god, I can't escape. It's probably these, because nobody's helping. Bro, venting? Are you serious? Was that really the best move? I don't think we can fucking kill this guy. I think he's just invincible. It's impossible. It's over. I think if we do this again, but I kill the reality disruptor one first, we might have it. But you've got to... I think you have to kill the reality disruptor first, because this thing is fucking bullshit. This fucker is so bullshit. I hate this. Disrupts your reality. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'd have a chance if I remember to transfer to that one. The Mini Sierra, but... oh well. Oof. Oh, reality disruptors. We love them. Oh boy. Yeah, this is over. Okay. So that's the plan. We've got to kill the reality disruptor one first, while we still have a lot of forces. Because if we don't, it becomes quite bullshit. That's standard, of course. It's pretty... we already knew this. He's fucking invincible. Probably got nanomachines. Watch your language, son. This one. Son of a bitch. Problem is, I also need to, like, rescue my other ships. So I can't just focus on that one. It's not entirely. Like, this one on the left is going to go on a rampage if I don't stop it. They're all going to go on a rampage if I don't stop them. Oh, fuck off. Temporal shell, you say? How about no? Okay, this one's just going badly. No, we gotta restart. It's taking way too long to kill even one of them. That's purely luck. That's purely RNG. Oh, I forgot to transfer. Fuck. Hold on. We can do this. We've come close. It's definitely doable. It's just going to be a huge pain. But what? There's no game without any pain. No gas on the Mark IIs? Nah. We're going Mjolnirs. We don't need no special ships beyond Sierra. It's fine. But why? Are you serious? You guys overload immediately? So we lost 2 Atlases already. I think that by itself means we're fucked. I think that by itself means we're fucked, because they just charged us. Oh, we got the reality disruptor one. Stop! Still, okay, so we didn't immediately get fucked like I thought, but we still have one Tesseract to deal with, and our hull is nothing. We're gonna die to fighters. Yeah. Come on. We gotta remove these, like... We have no armor left. We have all these fighters flying around. Yep. Yeah, so that one's over. We're just going gambling, alright? This is a slot machine. Get lucky or die. Winnable, though. Winnable. And I'm stubborn enough to keep going. What have I missed? Oh, Doritos. Yeah, we might be here for a little while. I would like to be able to move. Why can I not move? Move. Oh, there's a fighter. There's a bunch of fighters and one frigate. Once again, these fuckers just immediately... Duh. Brother, I think we're cooked. I want off this time loop. My balls keep getting crushed. No. Okay, this one went horribly. But, thank you for the 60... The 6.9. I often see people on Discord touting how they used stupid fleet combos or modded ships to beat the spicy Doritos. Yeah. There's no telling how many times it takes to get there. I wonder if I'll be able to do it with a bit more ventures. Because we got pretty close a couple of times. So I think if we have some reinforcements, this might be more doable. Hell, throw in some more S-mods even. Because we've got plenty of, well, we only have 5 story points, but we can get more S-mods. To be fair, this is a special modded Dorito canner. Well, yeah. It's triple Dorito. It's 3.5 Doritos. Alright, let's pull you guys out of storage. Throw you at the back of the line. Say, okay, here you go. Hurricane? No, I don't think so. Locust. So now we've got a few reinforcements. How good they're going to be? Questionable. It's very questionable. Really, not enough points, huh? I guess we could estimate the, yeah, the targeting unit, either way. The targeting unit, then get bulkheads. Where are they? Bulkheads. Bulkheads. So now they've got a bit more durability. There we go. That should do it. Got some reinforcements, got some more durability on our front line. That might make the difference. Shield shunt in this fleet always has been. We always had shield shunt on these things. refuse to give up on the bricks. We've got this. Gore's little lie. Who the hell is Gore? And that's not a little lie, that's clearly a big lie. Well, pirates aren't known for their durability. That's true, Alex, but ventures are quite durable. They've got armor and hull. And that doesn't change just because the pirates modified them. No, not that one. There it is. Little veil of knowledge trying to hide its secrets. A miserable little pile of secrets. Surely this time we have it. That must be the case. Ah, fuck, I forgot to transfer. Just have to remember to deploy those reinforcements when it's relevant. ASAP. Bonk. Come on. Okay. Think we're still fucked? Yeah, I think this went worse. We didn't kill any Tesseracts. Yeah, we didn't kill any Tesseracts. It's too late. We've got to kill them early, otherwise we're fucked. I don't think there's really any other way of doing this. If I want to stick to the pirate theme, I think this is kind of it. The only thing we could really do is like farm more story points, I guess. Are you... Forgot to transfer? No, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything is going to be fine. I think we cut back on these because they can deploy quickly. We start with these deployed. Okay. We probably need these for the amplifier, right? Yeah. I think we got to do that. Okay. We need them to use the amplifier correct. Actually, that might just be the real strat. Honestly, I think the real strat is just spam pyro deflectors, because then they'll spam entropy amplifier and make life a lot easier. Oh, two of them ganging up on this guy immediately. Goodbye. Oh, well, his explosion did a lot of damage to the reality disruptor one. Wait. Wait. I was going to say, why is his armor still intact? Because it only broke open a hole in this one specific spot. That's the answer. Okay, it's bad enough that I get fucking disabled by the reality disruptor, right? Does it also have to last 1,000,000 years? Yeah, I'm gonna overload. Yeah, we're fucked. And here I thought I could kill it because it got an well, the thing is, I thought because of the explosion damage that its armor was stripped off and that I'd be able to kill it. But no, it actually only stripped off like a tiny little corner, even though it did 1,000,000 hull damage. I was deceived. Yeah, just the tip. That's right. Some have said this. At this rate, I might need to put like an S-Mod repair unit on Sierra. I stopped getting fucking disabled by this shit. Fuck you, reality disruptor. God damn. Disrupted my reality after this. Yeah, keep shooting at me. Keep doing that. Yeah. Oh, now you're running away, huh? Coward. Oh, yeah, we got that one. Okay. I think we can remove these now. It forces buying some time on the right side, although how much? Not clear. Speaking of buying, let's get these guys on the field. Almost forgot to deploy the reinforcements. That would be bad. Okay, that's another one down. Still that facet, but that's fine. Yeah, it's the reality disruptor again. Come on. Okay. That's another one down. Another one bites the dust. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill this thing, though. I do think the reinforcements are helping here. That did help. It bought us a little more time. See, that's the problem. It uses it really well, because it launches it, which prevents me from venting. But at the same time... So that's what it does, right? Is it launches the reality disruptor, so I have to keep my shields up, or I get fucked. And then at the same time, it just runs away with temporal shell, and immediately dissipates all of its flux. Like, it's the perfect hit-and-run tactics. Flawless. Like, we just have to get lucky and kill that one early. Yeah, I guess we just do it like that. If you send in your face ships first, you might be able to split the fleet. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Getting the face ships to distract them doesn't seem like a good idea, because I need them, because they will inevitably die if I do that. And I need the entropy amplifier for extra damage. Like, maybe if I had a shade, if I still had the shade in the fleet, I would do that. But not the afflictors. Fucking reality disruptor. Again. I swear to God, if we don't get it this time, I'm just gonna ask some auto repair unit on this ship. This is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, okay, we're doing it. Fuck that. Either that or extended shields. Because then we can get 360... No, 330? Oh, I've already S-modded 2 things. Okay, for some reason I thought I had a 3rd slot left. I do not. I do not. Oh, we're gonna wait for that to repair, because this is... We need that, we need 360 shields to block that damn reality disruptor. It is too much. I do not want to deal with it. Repair on the Atlases? Well, we can't, because they've already got 2 S mods. Right. That's the maximum. Just have a second fleet. For fuck's sake, I keep forgetting to transfer. Come on. We got this. Go. Go. We got this. Let's go gambling. Although pretty soon I think we're just going to have to go home, grab more ships. Go up to like 300 deployment points. If we throw enough junk at them, eventually we'll win. We will bury them in garbage. Which I think is perfectly fair, because these guys are no better than a landfill at the end of the day. That shit. Oh, you thought you did damage? Fuck you. I'm just gonna run away. Yeah, I know. I know, Mr. Tesseract. Believe me, I know. Yes, okay. It aimed the reality disruptor in the wrong direction. Let's go. Okay, I think we might have this. Still got a bunch of fighters to deal with, but that's clean up for now. Do we only have one afflictor left? Yeah, this is the last one, and I need it here. Because right now it's trying to fight a facet, which is not a good idea. It's going to die pointlessly. I need it here. Oh, no, it's already dead. This fucker's so dead. You know what? Maybe having one of them just escort me so that it doesn't get itself killed. That might be a good idea. Oh, you want to do permanent damage? Nope, I'm just going to run away with temporal shell. Yes, I already know. I can't kill it by myself. I need help. But at the same time, we've got this one wandering around. The Vanguard's doing nothing. It's accomplishing nothing. Like, get in range of the Atlas, you asshole. Oh, fuck off. Yup. The other two are... yeah. We killed the Reality Disruptor one, but then the other two went unchecked. It would help a lot if the Afflictors just didn't die. That would help. I forgot to transfer. I got an ad for the army when I opened up this stream. Interesting. Wonder how that happened. I guess, Star Sector's military adjacent, I suppose. How do we... Did I forget to transfer again? No, I am here. It just shows Sierra. Interesting. Okay, I guess it's letting me know that I have Sierra skills. Alright. We just have to believe. Everyone in chat, you just need to believe harder. Alright? Send me your power. I'm just gonna eat that. Fuck it. Don't care. Oh! Never mind, I'm basically dead. How'd that happen? This is not working. All right, let's look at our let's look at production for a quick second. Production. We can produce more ventures, right? Let's produce 5 of those. Weapons. We can produce Hydras. Confirm. Yeah, fuck it. Make 20. Ships, 10 of these. Confirm. We are beyond the point. I'm trying to be conservative here. I didn't even realize we had Secrets of the Frontier in. Yeah. Why aren't you playing with any of the pirate expansion mods? Because I want to use the vanilla pirate ships. Right, the pirate expansion mods are kind of that's kind of like the fun part, right? Is like the pirate mods are kind of like these junk ships that nobody uses most of the time. So taking those and using them is part of the fun. If you install pirate mods that give you good ships, then that kind of dodges the point of an actual pirate run, right? Well, maybe not the entire point. Will Hydras take out fighter wings? Probably not, but what they're good for is they get the Tesseracts to point their shields in the wrong direction. And right now that's what we're struggling with. When it comes to the fighters, Just having a shitload of Ventures in reserve is good enough for the fighters. Because these things have the armor to tank their hits, and they're loaded up with some point defense. The burst laser and the flak cannons. Come on. Okay. Storage. It looks like they only built 2. They couldn't build all 10. I mean, I can't really tell, even a little bit, how many it can build per month, because it doesn't... I don't think it says anywhere. I'm not sure why this mod doesn't. Like, where's the production limit? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Because in vanilla, this is very easy to figure out. It's saying, like, estimated resource cost, but I don't know what this means. It doesn't say what the production limit is. What's up with that? It just doesn't exist, I guess. Except it clearly does exist, because I only built 2. It makes you think. Yeah, it looks like they come with compromised storage built in, which I guess for derelict operations is actually really good. Well, we're going to wait until the next month so we can get more of those. We're going to bury them in Venture Mark IIs if, by God, we're going to win this fight. When you're running a polity that generates over 1 million credits monthly, are you still a pirate? Of course. Because we're not actually the governor of this planet, right? The way that Star Sector works is you're more like... The player character is more like an investor. And then you get a dividend from the colony industries. You have a little bit of say over policy. Like you can determine that it's going to be a free port, for example. But for the most part, you're not actually in charge of the colony. You just invest in the startup capital to get the industries running. Pirate Gemini that has no weapon slots but 2 fighter wings. I'll be honest, I think if you took the Gemini and you gave it 2 fighter wings instead of, but you removed reserve deployment, I think that actually just makes the ship worse. I think you're better off with 1 fighter bay with reserve deployment. Although in your case, I think you're saying 2 fighter bays with reserve deployment, which would be kind of insane. Insanely good, actually. Oh. Wait, the Ark arrived now? It's kind of great timing, actually. Production limits on the top right? You mean these? Or this? I don't get it. Look, whatever it is, it's not immediately clear how it works. Well, I guess we'll also see the Ark come into the system, so that's going to be cool. There's going to be a big boat full of people. Left side? You mean this? Or this? I'm looking at it. I don't understand what any of those mean. The resources you're producing. I like pirate mods that add some junk and some legendary junk. Like Radiant Conta get modified. Yeah, can't you give Conta a Radiant? It would be nice if, like, giving Conta a Radiant would cause... In the same way that, like, giving her... Because, like, there's a couple of options that she takes if you give her ships. It would be nice if giving her those ships later on, she built, like, a specially modified version. Investigators. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't look like these produce at the end of the month. You're right. It just produces them continually throughout the month. Interesting. Oh, we're running out of breach missiles. Now it's got harpoon. Well, we're just going to go see this arc arrive. So if you had Kite A, Kite B, and Kite C, and you queued all one of them, but had infinite variance, as long as you have ship production halls, they'll finish all at the same time. That's weird. You can give Radiant and you can fight it, if I remember correctly. Really? If you give Kanta Radiant, you can end up fighting the Radiant. I've never heard of that before. There's no way that's real. If that's real, that's really cool. You get a story point if you see it arrive, but that's clearly not true, because I was here the whole time. Okay, how do I activate it, though? Do I need a... Don't tell me I need a stable point to activate the arc. Don't tell me. Oh, right, Cryo Revival Facility. Yeah. If this dude doesn't believe the domain is real, then what does he think the arc is? No. You see, that's the thing about conspiracy theories. You know, back in the day, the conspiracy theorists had to provide an alternative explanation for how things happened. Nowadays, conspiracy theorists, they don't bother actually providing a coherent counter-narrative. They just poke holes in the official narrative and then call it a day. And keeping in that spirit, Johnny Silversector has no fucking idea what this is. But he doesn't care. He just needs to poke holes in the official narrative, and that's good enough. And people will be like, "Oh yeah, he's got a point." Even, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to disassemble the patrol HQ, eh? Shut down. Cryo Revival. Oh, you can't add an alpha core to it? That doesn't seem right. Well, I guess that's it. Off we go, then. Tally-ho, lads! It's time to say our hello to our old friend, the Dorito. Go away, investigator. Although I could use a little more supplies. It's all made by aliens. They don't even poke holes, they just expose their illiteracy on Twitter. Well, the dumber ones, yeah. Smarter ones are actually able to find legitimate inconsistencies. But the problem is that... So a lot of the time the problem is, if you look at, like, moon landing conspiracies, it's like... There are inconsistencies you could point out, but the problem is that a lot of the time, they'll end up pointing out... They'll end up, like, painting, like, multiple counter-narratives that are mutually exclusive. It's like, it was this, and it was this. And it's like, wait, hold on. How can it be all of three of those things at the same time? They're mutually exclusive. But they don't care the fact that all of their evidence is mutually exclusive. As long as it goes against the mainstream narrative, then that's good enough. Because they're not interested in painting a coherent, like, narrative of what actually happened. That's kind of the, well, I think that's more like, that's kind of like the issue you run into. Like if you ask a flat earther, like, okay, why are they flying about the shape of the Earth? Why are they telling us that it's round when it's actually flat? Like what do they gain about that? And a lot of the time, there's just never a good answer. It's like, oh, they're hiding resources from us on like secret continents that we don't know about. It's like, well, wouldn't they need people to work on those continents to extract those resources? How are they hiding that? Like, who's doing that then? Like, they would need to hire people to do that. They don't have like robots. Oh, well, you know, it's a method of control to keep the population in line. Well, how does lying about the shape of the Earth accomplish that better than anything else? Wouldn't you lie, like, maybe you would lie about, like, a pandemic, but lying about the shape of the Earth doesn't really seem to accomplish that. It's like they don't have, like, a good explanation for why. They just know that, like, we can point to some quirks of physics that might make sense in a flat Earth context, and therefore the mainstream is wrong, because the mainstream is evil. Wait, why does this one rotate wrong? Hold on. I'm not sure they programmed this correctly. Because, like, the rotation axis is supposed to be like this. So you can see it rotates a bunch if I move like this, but if I try to move it in line with the actual rotation, it doesn't move very much at all. Interesting. This guy thinks that they don't have robots. Oh, you know what? That might be it. Maybe they do have robots. I just found your comment on Thread about P Radiant. Seems like it wasn't real and I just got away from somewhere and was believing it. Oh. I wish it was true, though. They literally asked how expensive it would be to fake a moon landing, and we're told it was more expensive to fake the moon landing than to just land on the moon. Well, the thing is, a lot of... There are some early conspiracy groups that weren't actually real conspiracy groups that sometimes get cited as like evidence of conspiracy theories in the past. I forget the name was, but there was like a group where it was like actual like aviators and stuff who wrote conspiracy articles about how man would never be able to fly and that jet planes are all a hoax. And they extended all of that. But the people in this group were mostly like pilots and stuff. So it was like a big joke. But then sometimes people will look back and cite those as evidence that conspiracy theories have always been a thing, when it's not exactly true. I mean, they kind of have, but the popularity definitely is a lot bigger nowadays. Rotation axis varies from planet to planet. Not with vanilla. When it comes to rotating these things, they all rotate along this axis, and it looks like for the purposes of this mod, they made it rotate along this axis, but when it comes to the controls, it still moves on the default axis. I want to point out that we gained 20 people and have now lost them when we started talking about flat Earth. Are you sure we lost them? It looks like they're still here. We might have lost a few, but greetings, Dorf. Yeah, Dorf, you arrived at just the best time. Yeah, rather, why talk about the video? Like, the video game is just background noise, really. Like, why even talk about video games? We could be talking about more important topics. Like politics. Everybody loves politics, right? Guardians went, good lord. I don't know, I think conspiracy theories can certainly be interesting. I do like entertaining those possibilities, but I do think that if you want to make like a convincing, if you want to make it convincing, you have to provide a coherent like counter-narrative. Because, you know, conspiracies are a real thing. People do conspire to do stuff. Throw more ventures. Go. That's one down. Man, this really is so much easier when you've got the Afflictor debuffing them. So I think for that reason, I'm actually going to have them act as escorts and hopefully not die. Hey, Dorf just said he hates the Lion of Sindria. Get him. How dare you trounce the good name. Philip Andrada. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted. Come on. Got him. Okay. Send in more of them. Send in more. Keep them coming. We got this. Yeah, he's just gonna run away. Fucking bastard. Yeah, there's still another. So we've cleaned up one of them, but we still gotta deal with this. Treat them like astrology. They work when they stay in their lane, but if you base your whole life off it, it won't end well. That's a good point. You probably shouldn't base your whole life off astrology, but if it's just kind of like a fun thing, it's like a little hobby. It's kind of like whatever. Yeah, I really think that astrology and, like, kind of fulfills the same thing that people look for in personality tests. Because a lot of the time it's just that, it's for people who like to talk about the differences in personalities between people and the reasons why people are different. And the thing is that just talking about that off the cuff is a bit difficult. And so things like astrology and personality tests give people more structure. They give it like a coherent structure and like a language that they can use to communicate about like different types of personalities. And I think that's a lot of the appeal. But yeah, you probably shouldn't base your whole... Probably shouldn't take them too seriously beyond that. Come on. Yes, see? Ooh, we managed to get some good damage in. You can see, as soon as it activates Entropy Amplifier, suddenly we get a bunch of good damage in. Suddenly we get some hits in. Come on. Phase Lance, yep. There we go. When he starts glowing red, that's when he's dead. Yeah, baby. We just needed to throw more junk at him. Look at that. We actually had to deploy all of the ventures. But I think we've got this, because this is all that's left. No Tesseracts. Just peace. Come on. There we go. Whoa, careful there, boys. I'd rather not take a Mjolnir to the face. See, look at that. If 5 ventures doesn't work, throw 20. And if 20 doesn't work, throw 40. Always been so easy, so obvious. Of course, I should have known. I don't know why autofire is targeting the other one instead of the one in front of me. It's a bit odd. I don't think I'm going to be carrying all of these ventures for the rest of the time, but probably have to drop them off at home. But it is good to have like a reserve of a bunch of them. At least when we're running this kind of fleet. Low tech strong. Low tech is the best tech. It only took 30 attempts, you're right. Pretty easy, honestly. 30 attempts. Compare that to playing the Dark Souls. You take 50 attempts. First try, not even close. I think it's a little too late to try and gaslight people into saying this is the first try. I mean, I would if I could, but I don't think it would work. Believe me, I love lighting the gas. Radiant with 5 auto pulse lasers. I think the Radiant actually works better with 4, to be honest. And look at that, just a... Ooh. 526 crew lost. We lost like 2/3 of the fleet, and it's only 526 crew. Easy. Hey, look at that. We got all this garbage. So there's the hyperdimensional processor and the Turing engine. Some blueprints and shit. Got an achievement too. Radiant with 5 paladins. With how much paladins got buffed, that would almost be good. That would almost be good. 5 paladins? Wait, you could put resonators in the synergy slots and then run 5 paladins. Maybe put some rift lances in the small slots for a bit more anti-armor. That almost sounds viable. So we really can't put that there, huh? Well, thank you, Ventures. Very cool. Go to storage now. Bye-bye. I think that was all, right? I think, because this is going to be 226. Yeah. Well, I guess we can get one more venture. Why not? I hate that research facility. I don't know why that's there. What's the DMOD on this one? Unreliable. Ooh, that's actually not bad. I'll take it. Yeah, there we go. We got another story point too, so we can S-mod this. Get some bulkheads so we no longer have to worry about structural damage. Okay. Now it'd be nice to know what some of these items do. You rescued 526, you lost 700. Okay, that makes more sense. It was 1,200 lost? 1,200 lost, rescued 500. Okay. Special projects you can research. Well, I mean, we do have Black Site, but I guess we might... No, we still only have these two. And we don't really have the resources for that one. What is this? Macro-industrial. This is for... Ah! Black Site. Okay. Install item. Ah! Experimental tier. Okay. Research. Well, I think these are the same, actually. It's probably blacks. No, is this the same? We should unlock something new, right? Hold on. Manage item. Unlocks the experimental tier of tech tree. Okay. There are special projects where you have to put a ship in a research facility. Oh, that's why that's there. Lowers the cost of megastructures by 20. Well, I wasn't exactly building any, but I think this is the only one I can afford, so we'll go with that. Might as well. Oh, that's another thing off the bucket list. We got the Doritos. Let's do the end of the tech tree. Okay, so like the last two were locked, I guess, until you did that. Gotcha. Well, we've got Omega weapons now, so let's have a look. We might be able to go crazy with it. Cryoflamer. Hold on. Let me cook. Hold the phone. This might be it. Boom. All right. This might be it. Check it out. That's a lot of alpha cores? Yeah. In fact, we should probably get some more. It's funny because I think this should probably get energy weapon mastery instead of ballistic mastery. What do you guys think? Pretty neat, huh? Who let him cook? Hey, this is a feast right here. This is a proper feast. Exactly 240. Damn. I was about to restore this, but that might not be a good idea. Maybe later when we get more demods in our other ships. Although, you know what? I should really probably... Yeah, because these have structural damage. They all have structural damage. No. Fuck. Yeah, I think I need to run reinforced bulkheads on them so that they don't get structural damage. Instead of running extra capacitors. Should have thought of that before, though. Should have thought of that beforehand. Now, there is something I forgot to do, which is to take this thing and remove its modification. Because temporal gear is insanely good. So we'll just do that now. Do you have any modifications? Efficient. I think we'll stick it on this. That temporal gear is insanely good. Like if we take this whole fleet, we'll do this again. We'll throw it up against a remnant fleet. We don't care if they've got alpha cores. We can handle it. What have you done to my ball? I've improved it. With science. We can rebuild it. Make it stronger. Look at that. Witness true power. I will not stand for this outrage. It needs all cryoflamers after all. My ball will be ballin'. We only have one cryoflamer, alright? You're gonna have to wait till we get more. But thank you for the 69. Very cool. And also, I don't know if you noticed, it can only afford the flux for one of them, but... hey. We'll see what we can do. See, it looks like it doesn't show up on the left side, but I can definitely feel the difference with that extra time flow as my flux goes up. It just feels better. Like, look, this is an Alpha Core Radiant. And it's getting bullied by Atlas Mark IIs. Like, he's cooked. Like, this sector is cooked. It's over. It's not even close. When I'm in a power creep competition, my opponent is rat. I feel like there's gotta be worse, though. There's gotta be worse than rat. Like, yeah, the hull mod alterations are power creep, but I think that's partly because the Abyss is supposed to be difficult. And most of them aren't too bad, but the temporal gear is clearly a standout. Speaking of the Abyss, why don't we head there? Let's go have fun in the Abyss. Time to go frolicking. Frolicking through the depths of the Abyss. With some whimsical in nature. I think I can drop that off at Monaco. Yeah, let's go do that. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to upgrade it. Yep. Yeah, we gotta upgrade this. Oopsie. For gore. And then we can get station, low-tech, build. Patrol HQ, build that. Should maybe build the Patrol HQ first. Type structure. Way station. Ground defense. Research facility. I think we'll stop there. We don't want to go overboard. I don't think the UAF is that bad once you can forget their fighter systems exist. Brother, Dwarf, are you forgetting the semi-brief? You still have, even if you don't use the fighters, you can still use a semi-brief. And then even on top of that, I think some of their hulls are pretty damn strong. Semis are a liability. Minis only. Well, semis are only a liability if you let the AI use them. If you use them as a player, it's just a win button. Which, to be fair, is pretty fun. Oh, wait, hold on. The extractive operation, you can't actually add the drill. You have to wait till it upgrades. Damn. Well, I guess we'll be back. Regardless, it's Abyss time. I'm not forgetting the semi-brief. It kills my whole fleet every time I decide I want to have one. It sounds like a bad case of skill issue to me. Have you tried being good? That usually works for me. Alright, let's go survey that planet. I guess I didn't do that. I mean, yeah, the UAF ships definitely look really good. I'll agree with that. Last time I used it, there was definitely a little... the power balance was not vanilla balanced, but although I don't really think that's necessarily an issue. If you want to have a powerful mod, then that's... Then, like if you don't have to install it, you know? It's like people aren't forced to play with the mod, so if the author wants to make it power crept over vanilla, then that can be fun. Hell, maybe they'll do that for my next run. Maybe my next run will be just taking all of the most power crept mods, throwing them in, and then just using overpowered nonsense to roll over everybody. Maybe we'll do that next time. Like, why not? Onslaught is better than any modded chips? Oh, really? What about the Uber Dongus? It's a modded chip that I made that has it has 10,000 armor and for 2 deployment points. It has 15 large missile slots as well. The Uberdongus is clearly the superior ship. Actually, I kind of wish... I think in my next run, I might do a run where I start just use a bunch of semi-breves. Download Iron Shell, download UAF, take some of the Iron Shell battle carriers with like large missile slots, throw in some semi-breves. The enemies are going to have a really bad day. I will say that. Super capitals are broken as a default, though. Yeah, it is kind of hard to balance them. Although some of them do a pretty good job. Usually, like in order to make semi-capitals like at least somewhat balanced, you do have to have like modules on them that can get shot off. I think that's kind of like the bare minimum. If it's just one brick, then it's just kind of by default overpowered. Because it can just absorb so much damage without any issue. Without, like, you can absorb, like, so much damage without any loss to your actual damage output. Do a Chad move, take the waifu officers from UAF and nothing else. Oh, you know what? That might actually be the move. Download Scalar Tech. Download UAF. Take the Gown class Super Capital. Slap on some semi-breves. That could be a good time. I'm starting to think that maybe I need to actually bring extra ships. It's because a lot of the storms. Oh, what do you want as your last skill? Energy weapon mastery? Yeah. Ballistic mastery's a no. Although maybe I want gunnery implants. Maybe. Because then I can make it elite. Although you already have these three as elite skills, so I guess not. Why are these two? They should be back. We'll throw them at the end. There we go. Just as a mod solar shielding on everything, I literally cannot do that. Do not have the story points, and also we only max out at two S mods. Although normally, yeah, that's just what I would do. If I wasn't running like second in command, and I could instead had best of the best from vanilla, then going into this abyss, yeah, I would just ask mod solar shielding on everything. Yeah, malfunctions, whatever. You know what they say, malfunctions build character. Yeah, we've got all of the atlases and the adventures take forever to get there. Then you've got all these guys just engage instantly. No story points, skill issue. True. I should be farming them. Silly ass low-tech ship that has like 50 small ballistics. That would be the real DACA. Who needs your large or your medium ballistics? Oh wait, no, maybe you get like one large ballistic so you can use ballistic rangefinder, but then everything else is like, you get like 30 smalls. Now that would be a real ship. One hellbore and 30 railguns. sheer power. Get him. Are you going to ever activate accelerated ammo feeder, or are you just not going to? Okay. The cooldown is definitely not that long. He's just choosing not to. He's only using 1% of his true power, that's why. Oh, look how easy that was. I mean, the Enforcer blew up again, but, like, that's standard. Oh, hello. I guess they're noticing me now. See how that pans out for him. You can't just throw a space station at someone and call that a win. Ha ha ha, space train go brr. Yes, basically. I'd advocate for running HMI next time you'll decide to start a run. Maybe. We will see what I decide to run. Oh, the Afflictor's getting itself killed immediately. Classic. Truly sensational. You know, the more my flux goes up, the more time flow I get, so... You guys should actually be scared right now instead of chasing me. Yup, you guys should be real scared. Please stop chasing me. See, look what I told you. You're just gonna die anyways. But do they listen? No, of course not. What's with the enemies, you know? They don't... Like, I'm trying to be benevolent. I'm trying to help them out, but they just won't listen to my advice. What's up with that? Maybe they're shy. They feel embarrassed about it. So they double down. Can you please help? What are you shooting at? Do something. Thank you. It's a little late, though. I'm dead. I'm super dead. Somehow, I'm not dead. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, I killed him too. Not bad. Time flow and accelerated ammo feeder, yeah. Oh, right, and there's also that one from Warfare that gives you increased flux dissipation after scoring a kill, too. Stack that on top of everything else. Yeah, the kill streaks go crazy. It's all about momentum. Nothing else matters. Come on, Sierra, you got this. I believe in you. Blam. Look at that. Yeah, the Abyss ain't so bad. Well, it might be bad if we get attacked again before we can repair. Okay, nope, they can just see me. I don't want to leave the Abyss, but I also, can't seem to... Okay, now I'm hiding. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're 100% fine. How'd you get 2 Sierras? Well, the answer to that is second in command has a special interaction with Sierra, where you can get her as an executive officer, and her first ability creates copies of Sierra in her other ships. Now, the copy is a lower level, but it still gets the essential skills, like systems expertise. Abyssal AI Core, what's that? It's what the enemies are using here in the Abyss. Well, that's definitely some kind of... Yeah, something. Some kind of station. Oh god, these things are zooming. We got 2 story points now. Okay, hold on. We save. You. What's this one? Steady? Yeah, I think we'll leave them at steady. We re-roll and hope to get energy weapon mastery. We did it. Okay. Now we can save that. Power Afflictor's got the right skill set. Nice. We just need 1 more story point so we can get helmsmanship on this one. Alright, deploy. Might even want to send a little more over there. I want those drone ships. Sierra Fulgent is better than the Sierra Cruiser, not because it's mechanically stronger, because it's small and round and cute. They just painted the Fulgent purple, or purple. Interesting. Yeah, I might want to remove the frontal shield conversion from Sierra. Don't think we need it if we're not fighting reality disruptors. Get more capacitors instead would be more useful. Alright, we're Tokyo drifting up in this. Not because I've got style, but because I literally cannot stop my ship from moving. Hey buddy, where do you think you're going? Come on, bring it to bear. Get the guns on target. Try not to die. Back it up. Keep backing up. Come on, just gotta blow them up. There we go. Easy. I think these builds are kind of ridiculous, but we're getting very much carried by the special skills we have. Gotta do is score a kill, and then the next thing gets easier. Go on a killing spree. Get his debris in the way, come on. And the enemies are dead. Like, it looks tough. Like, every battle seems to look tough at first, and then you score a few kills and just chain them together. And the second in command, like, abilities take care of it. Sierra will have a mecha with armor at some point. That sounds pretty cool. Medusa is the cutest ship, you say? With the Enforcer as a close second. Yeah, I could definitely see the Medusa being a winner there. Another contender should be the Vanguard, though. It's even smaller and rounder. Although right now it's a little beat up, so it's probably not looking its best. Alright, you've leveled up. That's good, that's good. The impact mitigation's pretty good. You can get helmsmanship. You know what? That's too much dissipation, actually. Doesn't need all that dissipation. Auxiliary thrusters? Maybe just a repair unit. Armored weapon mounts repair unit. Go with that. Alright, let's get this accumulator. See what that's all about. Mud Skipper Mark II? That's also a good one. Demands. It doesn't demand any heavy machinery. That's odd. Freeport time. I guess it just does this automatically. Oh, is that it? I was kind of expecting a little bit more. Struck by a sudden desire to see BBE take a run using ship mastery. Which one is ship mastery? Mining has never needed machinery? Well, that's not true. It doesn't need a lot of heavy machinery, but does need some of it. You shouldn't give miners who are high on space trucks any kind of machinery anyways. Whoa, hey now. Since when has worker safety been a concern in this sector? Alright, we'll just have to bleed them out, I guess. It seems like there's a lot of fleets guarding this photosphere. So just have to pull them away one by one. Colony size 3 doesn't mean machinery. Really? I think I'll have to double check that after the stream. Just got back. What is this red area? We're in the Abyss. The abyssal depths added by the random assortment of things. We're in hell. Space hell. It's like regular hell, but in space. Oh, well, the Mini Sierra is already dying. It's got phase anchor, though. It's fine. Can't stop, won't stop. Well, somebody else took the kill, so I don't get the bonuses. Damn. Took it again. Greedy bastard. You don't need all of them. Let me have the kills. I want the buffs. Let's actually get you guys over this way, yeah? You know, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'll just leave this fight running while I'm gone. Damn, what's this cameraman doing? What is he even looking at? Did we win or lose? Am I alive or dead? Skibbity toilet, yes. I'm here to skibbity these toilets, but I'm all out of toilet. I'm here to say skibbity and go on the toilet, and I'm fresh out of toilets. Dick kick 'em. Just checked, mining and farming on size 3 doesn't need machinery. Interesting. I know obviously at higher sizes it does need heavy industry, but heavy machinery, but I was assumed that at least that even at size 3 it would need some. Crew under strength, and I might need to start bringing some more cruise ships. Energy focus. 100 flux used by 15%. Increase. So that just makes it's like energy weapon mastery, but more. Man, there's a lot of these alterations for fighters, huh? Let's give it a whirl. Go ahead, Sierra. Show us what you can do. Oh, the simulator actually has the abyss in the background. Nice. Ski scarab. Ski beetle toilet. Good lord. It might be good to go back to the advanced optics setup, although that's going to be a bit expensive. Can we afford that? Maybe if I just drop this. Maybe we don't need anything in this slot. Maybe. Well, whatever. I don't want this big, what is this thing? There's definitely some more stuff that I want to harvest, though. Before we got... So I'm assuming this takes us to another layer. But I could be wrong. I think we might have taken out all the guards. We might have just gotten them all. Gonna keep moving slowly just in case. Not in any rush. Oh, no, there's one circling behind us. Okay. It's probably going to get in the way. Yeah. Man, they just move fast. They do not give a fuck about all these clouds and storms and whatever. I guess this is the last guard. Good. That'll make things easier. Once we get them out of the way. I guess I'll just deploy it like that. That's fine, right? It's definitely fine. Brother, I crave the forbidden lamp. No, brother. You must not go after the forbidden lamp, brother. Damn, it just runs right past the Enforcer. That's a shame. Go on, Enforcer, get him. Nope, he just jumps away. Sucks to have short range, I guess. Come on, get him. Damn. 2 HP. Oh, no, never mind. There we go. Good job. You know you need to get closer to actually hit him, right? Go on, do it. See, look at that. The Enforcer's good. It's a good build, guys. Trust. Hey, Big Brain Energy. Really love all your Star Sector videos. Have you ever thought about playing Cosmoteer? Feel like you really might like it. Oh, thank you, Super87. I have played Cosmoteer, but that was years ago. Back when it was free. It was like a free demo. And that was pretty fun. I assume it's changed a lot since then, but yeah, that is the kind of game I would play. Because I have played it. Maybe I should try it out again. Incident? Impossible. Exactly 24 hours since my awakening, and now it's time to say goodbye to you all. Yeah, get some sleep, Dorf. See you later. 24 hours is plenty, that's a lot. Yeah, the good old days of Cosmoteer. Yeah, nothing quite like loading it up with some friends and just doing one of those because the ability to do, they probably still have this, but you could load up like a map of like all four, with like 4 people. You could all make your own ships. See who's got the best ships. Of course, the answer was me. My ships won. My designs were superior. But I mean, there's no point in pointing that out. Obviously, that goes without saying. Nobody would even question it. Career mode has multiplayer. Interesting. So even the career... I assumed career mode would actually be stuck with single player. Big brain lore? I mean, if you count that as lore. So these don't actually go down. Wow, that one is colossal photosphere. Okay. This one's even bigger than the big ones. There's got to be a way further down into the abyss, right? I just haven't found it yet. But I don't know where it would be. Where is it hiding? Hold on. Do you actually need ordnance expertise, or are you fine? Let's do a little test. You built up a little bit of flux, but you're fine. If anything, I should probably... No, that might be a bad idea, but, impact mitigation could definitely help. Squeeze out... But, on the other hand, gunnery implants for range. I guess we'll just get impact mitigation. No need to go crazy with it. No, it's all one giant map now? Are you sure? I mean, this map doesn't seem like that big. I mean, it's kind of big, but not like... It's just a big map? Oh, really? Really? I thought that there would still be layers to it. Okay. Yeah, the constant, oops, can I explode, can we reload multiplayer? I see. You know what, that could be fun. That could be fun, is if we get, like, if we grab, like, another Star Sector player, another Star Sector YouTuber, and then do, like, Cosmoteer multiplayer. That could be fun. But, I mean, don't get your hopes up, of course. I'm not making any promises. It is big? You don't see it all yet. Oh, so it's gonna, like, zoom out. Alright. Okay, guys, just capture the point. You don't... capture the... You go there. Capture the damn point. Just move there. Literally just sit on the... Nope. Drive forward. Drive forward, you... No. Just drive forward. Capture the fucking point. Literally just sit still. It's that simple. It's too late now. It won't work. Fuck. Alright, send more people. No, not like that. Like, if you... I needed to watch them. I didn't think about it, but... I really needed to watch them, because what you have to do is tell them, one of them to capture the point and the other one to attack the enemy ship. Because if you let them both try to capture the point, they're too stupid to figure it out. They're a bunch of idiot moron babies, and they need to be babysat to do the basic, something as basic as one of you fight the enemy and one of you capture the point. Go interrupt the capture. Go. Do not let them get the fucking cruiser. It's big. It's scary. I don't want to deal with it. Fine. If you want something done right, like this one destroyer just killed both of the phase frigates. If you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. Here comes the Atlas. From downtown, the Atlas comes in with a slam dunk, double Mjolnirs, accelerated ammo feeder style. The Abyssal guy doesn't stand a chance, but he might still capture it anyways because this thing is slow. Look at that. Yeah, he's going to capture it anyways. See, this guy is smart. He knows how to capture the fucking point. Why are my ships too stupid to figure that out? Make that make sense, How is it that my guys can't fucking do it, but this guy alone can somehow kite back and forth at just barely at the edge of the capture range? Why can't my AI do that? Give it to me. Fine, I'll just kill your damn cruiser. If I can't have it, nobody can. Be gone. That's not a cruiser, it's a capital? Well, now it's scrap. A valid crash out incoming? I feel like people say that every time I start complaining. Yeah, John Star Sector is the only competent, or in this case, Johnny Silver Sector is the only competent guy in this damn, in the whole damn Persian sector. No wonder the pirate colonies are doing better than the official colonies. Yeah, why can't they edge? True. Bro, did nobody teach you how to edge? Don't worry, just follow my example. Bonk. You're working with dumb pirates. What do you think is going to happen? I grew up in a Luddic household. Edging was forbidden. It's the forbidden technique. Well, I guess we're going to sit here while we repair. Keep our distance. Yeah, now we're really starting to run out of crew. I think we'll look for a little bit more loot from this, and then we'll skedaddle. Fabricator, accumulator. Paladin and Flux Crystal. Dissipation and capacity by 10%. Alright, that's just good. Decreasing the deployment cost by 2. Not applicable to frigates. Okay. Let's get out of here. Not applicable to frigates, you say? But if I slap it on this thing, which is already down to 7... Okay. If we take this deployment preparation. Well, now... Oh, it only... come on. It only removes 1? Damn. It's a shame. I have to drop it on something else. What about you? You're sitting at 11. What happens if I give you... Alright, you've... hold on. What are you sitting at? 12. Okay. Alteration. Yeah, it's only removing 2. Unfortunately, it's kind of not working super hot with derelict operations. But whatever, it is what it is. See, flux crystal, I mean efficient procedures. We can just slap those on a bunch of them. Efficient procedures, go for it. Save me some supplies. Why not? So, this is just 10% flux stats. And then these three all affect fighters, which we're not really using. These two have overloaded systems already. Yeah, I guess this one's got the energy focus, which is already really good on that ship. I think this one will get the flux crystal. We're creeping up on power. What have you done to my ball? Cooler guy, I've made the ball better. Yeah, I might have to grab a few transports. You're right, Stream Man. I might need a few of those transports to make sure I have enough crew. Enough fodder to keep the dream alive. In fact, I might even shut down I might go to my colony and shut down the shipworks there. Not my colony, my settlement. And go with the one that improves crew training instead. Because that one reduces the crew requirements. So that also means I can go longer without needing to refill crew. And the ship production aspect doesn't really matter. Ball status busted. No, the ball is fine. It's invincible. Or rather, it's infinitely resurrectable. Which is close enough. This is the opposite of an OSHA run? Yes. Pirates don't exactly have safety regulations, what can I say? Does this look like a daycare to you? Oh, I went to the wrong one. Oops. Well, whatever. We'll just go here first. Drop off all this crap. Yes, sir. Sell the blueprints. Sell this. This can go into storage. That can go into storage. Then we go back over here, get supplies. Get that, get crew. Okay. That's a good start. But we can do more. Get to the settlement. Manage the settlement. So this is increasing our fuel and cargo pass by 25%, which is pretty nice. I think this one, I'm going to go specialized training. Decreases the minimum crew requirements of all ships in the fleet by 15%. I think that's what we want. Instead of this thing. Okay. Yeah, I do think I want to switch these over to bulkheads. So let's do that. Bulkhead. Should be up here. Yeah. That's the new standard. Okay. We're real pirates, indeed. Anything we want to do here? Yes, obviously. So yeah, you don't put an alpha core in this thing. Just where is the arc? Did it just instantly vanish? And why does the Ludic Path have control of this nav buoy? Alright, I guess I don't have any, I don't have a fleet patrollers anymore. Right. So, where's the arc? I guess it's got to start moving, right? It was over here. Go away, Inspector. Leave. You will get nothing from me. Okay, so this has started, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything, and the arc has vanished, so I'm not sure what's going on. But I'm just going to trust that the game is doing its job. Presumably it orbits. Well, that's what you would think, but I don't see it anywhere. It's not on the minimap. It's just vanished. And it's not where it used to be either. Or the game just ate it. That's possible. The game consumed the arc ship. This is a damn shame. I should sell these guys another. Hold on. Here, have a corrupted Anaforge. That didn't change anything. Interesting. I guess because they already have one. You can't do it multiple times. Okay. 0.98 RC in the top right. My game has 0.95 RC6. Am I missing updates? Well, the Wild Turkey. The way you update the game is you have to re-download it from the website. The game does not automatically update. But thank you for the €5. Drake, where's the arc? But yeah, you are like Mr. the Wild Turkey. You are like 3 versions behind. Although, to be fair, there is also a lot of mods installed in my game, so don't expect to find all of this stuff. Only size 6. That makes sense. Well, I'll just have to wait for that to happen. I mean, it should be. It should be growing now, but it's not doing anything. It just says the procedure has started. I guess it takes a little bit of time, but it's not. I have no indication for how long. It's all vanilla, but don't listen to him. Oh yeah, Sierra, totally vanilla. Valak. Tortuga. check intel. I don't see anything in intel. It took 400 days to arrive in system. But activating it, it's not telling me anything. So that was Omega, right? Those things we killed? I hope we killed the monster and we didn't just cut off one of its infinite limbs. Those things don't really feel like they consider themselves natives to our world anymore. If we can kill 2, I hope we can take down more. In this case, we actually killed 3.5, so I guess that's based off of... This is supposed to trigger when you fight the vanilla Tesseracts. Okay. I'm not a native English speaker, so for me, Terminus sounds so cool. Not gonna lie, buddy, Terminus just sounds... I think that's just because it sounds cool. It's a pretty cool word. Terminus. Oh, wait, hold on. Increase the range by 10 light years. Inflates a +2 burn speed. Okay, let's do that. Okay, how much? Yeah, 1,700 versus 3,000. Okay, so I've got like 1,300 as the gap between those two. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, you know what I'm realizing would be nice? You know what would be a nice support ship? Is a repair ship. Like, hear me out. Right now, the only way to increase the, like... There's, like... if you want to increase the combat readiness recovery speed, you have to use efficiency overhaul. But what if instead of that, there was, like, a ship that increased the repair speed and combat recovery rate of all your ships, of all the ships in your fleet? And it's like a support little ship that's like a repair ship. That could be interesting. Like a logistical ship tender? Yeah. What are all the pre-collapse facilities for? Mostly loot, but also if you colonize those places, you get stuff. They're a bit special. You know what, maybe I should start going and exploring these things. There's got to be like blueprints and stuff at all of these. Slip surge, go. Oh, it's a little too far. So the salvaging rig. Well, similar to the salvaging rig, but with a different function. Although maybe you could just attach the repair function to the salvaging rig to make it more useful. Oh, hi, Daybreak. I didn't realize you were here. Still haven't done your quest. Oh, yeah, that's right. I should do their quest line, shouldn't I? Instead of exploring these random pre-collapse facilities. That's what I could do. It's still just saying it's started. Well, since I'm here, I'll explore the gate. Nice. A dedicated censorship would be nice, too. I don't think making it sensors alone would be that useful. I think you'd have to have some, like, additional utility attached to it. Because even as is, you get ships like the Omen, the Apogee, and the Odyssey that have built-in high-resolution sensors while being, you know, good combat ships. So just having a pure logistics ship that's dedicated to sensors, it would need to do something else as well. I mean, the salvaging ring was originally used for repairs and such in harbors. As appropriated it was appropriated to do salvaging. Okay. Interesting. Well, if that's how they worked in the real world, then I guess it would make sense that in the video game they should be able to do both. Yeah, let's get another. Then we'll go do the Daybreak quest line. I'm not exactly sure what it leads to, aside from unlocking Exotech, which we're not even going to use, but might as well. Somehow we've managed to miss the pre-collapse facility. There's a lot of planets there, actually. Rewards for Exotech quests are crazy. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's make ourselves overpowered. We're going to be going through the abyss. We could use a little extra power. Oh. Okay, so this is actually... This is a major event, which makes a lot of sense. Oh, it's already Psi 7. Okay. Dealmaker Hall Suite has been retried and relocated to local storage. Why? Huh? Why would it do that? Reduction of stability by 7 for the duration of the awakening procedure. Oh, I have no idea what these events do because there's no tooltip. Okay. We'll just have to find out when we get there, I guess. Well, it says -7 stability, but it's not. I like how we have... There's so many of these damn... -5 underworld. +1 justice prevails. -1 organized crime. Service guarantees citizenship. It's a lot of text. So why did it move the item out of the underworld and into storage? Why would it just do that automatically? I do not understand. I love when the pumpkin matches BB talking. Well, it's supposed to do that. Are you telling me that it doesn't most of the time? Size 9. I don't... Doesn't it go up to... It didn't? It gave you one? Oh. So, like, it created one out of thin air for me. Here we go. There's the pre-collapse facility. Just the bastard I was looking for. Fractal Beacon Alpha. What the? What is that? What does that mean? Let's find out. Device of unknown purpose. Detectable exotic energy fluctuations. Signs of complex interface. Expect lengthy capture time. Wait, I thought it was a random animation loop. No. No, it's supposed to be voice activated. Well, we're going to try and capture it because it sounds cool. Although it does specify long capture time, so we'll see. I don't know, we might just win before it gets done. Or the enemies might make it impossible to capture because they're a bunch of jerks. We'll see. Because all of them are gunning straight for this point. And all my ships are now backing off. It's gonna make it a little bit harder. Yeah, all my ships just fucking backed off. Classic. you want some, come and get me. Yeah, I think this battle's probably going to end before we actually capture this damn point. How are they capturing it, but I'm not interrupting it? I'm literally right here. Okay, fuck off. I was literally sitting right here. Well, whatever, just die. It's just a little Tesseract shard, who cares? They were probably sour grapes anyways. Just noticed Beelzebub is back? Yeah. I tried the Alpha Core, but I just kind of like the Beelzebub picture more. They are Remnants BS's in their name? No, actually, R-E-M-N-A-N-T-S is in their name. There's no B. Well, there's S, but there's no B. For more clever jokes like this, don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, I guess it just gives you, like, the Tesseract shard, which is pretty cool. It's just that I guess that these versions of the Remnants must have electronic warfare. That would be the explanation for what happened there. Because I'm pretty sure Second in Command moves that to the automation tree. Subscribe sure does have BS. True! Absolutely true. Rembrandts. Get him, Sierra. Kill him. Boom. You know what? That's probably a good reason to explore these facilities. Is just for the databanks. Because the production rate of databanks by your research facilities is pretty slow. So being able to go out and get big chunks of them all in one go is pretty nice. Did you screw over the scientists for the AI core? If you didn't, you will get access to the entire research tree without having to defeat the Veil of Knowledge. Well, I did screw him over, but then I also beat the Veil of Knowledge, so I guess it's kind of a moot point. But that's cool. That's interesting that they actually give you a reason to not just do that. Catalytic core? Okay. I mean, I already have plenty of those, but I'll take free ones. For sure. It says reduction of stability by 7, but I don't see that anywhere. It seems to be fine. What's that all about? No, I'm not sure why it says there's still organized crime when it said justice prevails. Those seem kind of contradictory. Specialized training brought our crew requirements down by like 200, which is alright, I guess. Hey, look at that. Coronal Hypershunt, this is going to be easy. We beat the Veil of Knowledge. The Veil of fucking Knowledge. Compare that to a measly little Hypershunt. It's no problem, no big deal. We come back stronger than ever. Okay, hold on. Why is there the solar flare? That shouldn't be the case. That's definitely a modded effect. In vanilla, the Hypershunt protects you from the Hypershunt itself is shielding that protects you from the the solar corona while you're doing the battle. So one of the mods has decided to actually remove that. Say no. Actually no, you have to deal with the solar corona. Which is an odd choice. I don't know why you would go out of your way to do that, but, well, somebody did. I exploded. Hype shunt. See, look how much easier this is. There's only 2 of them. And also, we got a bunch of hull alterations. Very nice. Probably because the hypershunt needs to be repaired. I mean, maybe that's their logic behind it. But again, it's just like it already shields you in vanilla, so it's kind of like, I don't know why you would want to go out of your way to change it. Look, the Enforcer might actually survive. Incredible. Nature is so beautiful. It's an Ashes of the Domain thing. Yeah, maybe they decided to make the fight harder. So that you can't cheese it. It's harder to cheese it by stalling out the Tesseracts, although you can't really do that. Don't they have unlimited pre-performance? So it's not really stopping you from cheesing it. It's just preventing you from, well, it's just making it harder, yeah. It's literally just that. Although they do make the hypershunts more useful, so, yeah. Look, the ball is safe. Bring him home, boys. Hypershunt becomes a pseudo-colony that is hyper-expensive. Well, that's interesting. I mean, we've got lots of money, though, so I guess expensive is not necessarily a bad thing at this point. I mean, if you blow up, that's fine. You'll just get a demod. We're not worried about that. Another flamer. Establish outpost. Weren't we working on research to make these cheaper? We were. And I think we finished it. Yeah. Okay. Can I... Nope, gotta burn again. Oh. I guess I can't do anything right now. Okay. Okay. I guess it's fine. Who's that? Scavengers? Scavengers. Salvage fleet. Megastructure. Ah, of course. You can adjust the effective range. Well, well, well. I think we have these. Hold on. Let's have a little look. Yeah, we have a small amount. It's not a lot, but it's not 0. So we go back over here to megastructures. It says 10. We've got those. Restoration cost, available resource. Oh! No, it's the other way around. It requires these. We have these. Yeah, it requires these. We have the... Okay. So they need whatever these are. This one, I know... I think... I don't know what this one is, though. So we don't really have the resources for that. Okay. Well, we'll get the resources from our colonies. It's not really a pseudo-colony anymore. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It's a different beast entirely. A neural laboratory, you say? Let's have a look. Neurobranch Alpha Core Research. Neurocore. So is this what Vidal is planning? Vedal. Is this what Neuro is going to be 1,000 years from now? I can assist you by creating a neural link with you during battle, allowing you to put both yours in my ship without delay. Okay. So, that's interesting. Can I stick it wherever I want? No. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to have to find the whatever it is that allows you to convert human ships into automated ships. I'm just going to have to find that, and then I'll be able to use that, right? Neuro and Vedal mentioned. Neuro and Evil are here now. Yes. Do you use OBS? Yes, I use OBS. You can put it into Princess. That's true. But Princess isn't a pirate ship. Although, to be fair, I could just, like, create a custom... I could paint it red. I could go into the files, paint it red, and call it a day. That is an option. And the skill set I have is actually really good for Princess. That's something I could do. It's definitely in the cards. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do after stream is over today. I'll paint over the old slot in red. And then, so when we boot up the stream tomorrow, we'll have the P print. Is this modded? Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the quest line's way out there. Hold on. Fuel. Okay, we're good. We've got plenty of fuel. Pirate shouldn't have to follow rules to begin with. Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah, of course. You just use a paragon. Just use whatever. It literally doesn't matter. Don't be ridiculous. Of course we have to follow the rules. The pirate rules. And this is going to cost too much fuel, isn't it? It's way out there. Alright, fine. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Just go straight there. If we run out of fuel, we'll deal with that when we get there. That's a future me problem. The rules more like guidelines? Well, yeah, that's what we mean. That's what I mean when I say I'm just going to paint Princess red. Get the old slot in some red paint, and suddenly it's a pirate ship. We're not bringing the Ziggy out, though. I don't want to. The Ziguana. Population 3. Oh, it's finished. Okay. So what does that mean exactly? Size 8. The cryo revival facility has disappeared. It's just size 8 now, which means we get to... Look at them drugs. We can rebuild the patrol HQ, that's what it means. Real pirates... Oh, hold on, let me change my doctrine. We go for maximum ship volume. Prioritize all the pirate designs, of course. Even the Skipper Mark II, let's go. Confirm. How do we still have a... What? Why is there a heron? No, 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 no. Stop throwing in random other ships. First of all, let's go all in on warships so that we can stop getting carriers. Civilian. Okay, we'll use civilian as a secondary. Atlas, no. Hegemony Buffalo. Dram. Where's the Gemini? How... Seriously, why is the Gemini... The Gemini is a combat freighter / carrier. And for some reason it's classified as a warship. This is the dumbest thing ever. And it just irritates me. It is not a warship. It is everything except a warship. It's a freighter / carrier. Neither of those things make it a good warship. But hey, we can't do anything about that right now. Actually, hold on. Let's go a little bit into phase ships, because pirates do have those. Stop putting random carriers. Stop. Stop. No. We'll just have to go with smallest ship size to try and avoid this. How is it still putting... Oh my god. You're joking. Even if I set it to the small size, it still adds in. It still just randomly adds in capital ships, please. Look, the Colossus Mark II is a carrier, so why is it throwing in random herons? Why is it throwing in random Moras and herons? We already have a carrier. Make that make sense. We'll just have to settle for the Prometheus Ludic Path as a capital. But seriously, look at this. This thing is already a carrier, so why is it generating patrols with random herons and shit? Okay, now that we've got... Nope, I saw a Mora. Oh, please. Please. We have it at the lowest setting. And we already have a carrier. What nonsense is this? Unbelievable. Maybe if I throw in shepherds, it'll fix it? Please? Okay, I think we're good. Shepherds have fixed the problem. We did it. Look at that. Now we have a proper pirate patrols. The triple P, what we're looking for. The computer refuses to craft lesser ships. Well, it better. Or else. Aggression. It's set to cautious right now. Probably steady. Confirm. Oh, that's right. I had it set to cautious for these guys. Steady is fine, though. Yeah, it looks like I fixed it by adding in the shepherds, though. Just the shepherds. Adding that has caused it to stop producing Moras. So I guess the Colossus Mark III is not really registering as a carrier. Either that or it demands more variety, which would be ridiculous. That's not how it works. So the Colossus Mark II, even though it's listed as a carrier, probably because it has a makeshift carrier bay, the game isn't actually counting it as a carrier for the purposes of fleet composition. That's my guess. Well, let's see what the hell this is. Ionized dust. Rapidly damaged ships. Avoid extended stay at all costs. Well, if you say so. Defenses. Level 7, Fearless. Okie dokie. It can't be that bad, right? Surely this is overkill. It must be the case. It's got that orange soda just floating out in space. Yes. Sierra, where are you going? Move forward. You need to stay in range. See, look at that. Breach missiles get the armor. The harpoons are coming in. Easy. Well, I guess we can recover that. Acquire a warp catalyst. So I guess we've got to, like, fix these guys? Exoprocessor, you say? Well, I guess the neurocore might be useful. Let's test this out. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay. I've got to start from my flagship, then deploy this thing. Nope, it is not doing anything. Hold on, how does this work? Head back to the other exoship? Well, I will in a second. Automated ships and multiplier ×4. Oh, so I would actually need the automated ship skill to do that. Although I think Sierra can get some automated points, right? Or can she? It would make sense if she could, but I don't... Hold on, it doesn't seem like she can. What's the maximum combat readiness on this thing? I mean, it seems like it's just going to repair up, so we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll have to go back to the other guy. Hopefully this gate works. I think we have enough fuel. Let's see, is it repairing? Yeah, it is repairing. I guess I don't really need any automated ship points, it just works. Cool. But I'm not sure why the transfer doesn't seem to work right now. That's what's got me a little puzzled. Hotkey. Left. Oh, it's a different hotkey entirely. That's why. Okay. Well, we're gonna go home and outfit this. take the slip and slide. I mean, I could just drive home, but I'm going to go for the gate. Let's go. Come on, take a right. Turn to the right. There we go. Where are they? Hold on. I should have... It should be in here somewhere. Which one is it? Come on now. No, not that. Hold on. The Exotech ship should be telling me where they are. Did they just stop for no reason? That would be weird. Yeah, another gullible AI for the pirate fleet to abuse. Yes. Hey, look, it's not abuse. They are enjoying it. Right? They are enjoying it. They're having fun. I'm teaching them how to have fun. Look below. Below what? Lower tabs. Ah, Exotech. That makes sense. Okay, there it is. Oh, it's literally right here. Well, we might run out of fuel, but we'll be fine. It's in the faction tabs, of course. That makes sense. See if I make it in time. They're going to be 14 days. Come on. Move down. There we go. Daybreak. Okay. Emily, seeing that you returned, I think we could say both of us have some overlapping interests. Yes. Yeah. Accept. Xander. Let's talk to Xander. Sure. Unique items. Okay. Oh, okay. You can hire an Exotech guy whose baseline skill is 5% time flow. That's got to be busted. Phase ships. So, one for phase ships, one for fighters. Just more capacity. I think there's one that gives 10% capacity and venting, right? Am I crazy? Another for phase ships. Energy weapons. Fighters. Dimensional chain. So it seems like Exotech is a big fan of fighters and phase ships. Okay. Trade. I need some fuel. Can't sell them anything. They do sell alterations though, so that could be useful. Overtuned targeting. Unstoppable force. Yeah, these are definitely going to be something good. Project Gilgamore. Stolen Exotech prototype. Well, how far is that? Not too far. Although, yeah, the gates will do it faster. Okay, let's do that. I knew no reading would bite him back. Not in vanilla, but when exploring new mods, yes. PvE versus reading. What? What did I miss? we've started a quest. No time for reading, not today. Of course, you guys need to understand there's a difference between reading comprehension and not reading. See, lacking reading comprehension would mean you read the thing and failed to understand it. And that's different from not reading it in the first place. You looked at everything except the Exotech tab. Well, I can always look at it the next time I talk to them. I kind of skimmed over it, sure, but it's not like it's going anywhere. Oh, you mean when looking at the day... Oh, when you mean like looking through the Intel tab. Well, I just kind of forgot that there was the faction tabs down here. I didn't think Exotech had their own faction tab, because I didn't... Look, I'll be honest, I don't like it when there's a ton of tabs in the Intel menu. It's one of the biggest issues I have when there's a ton of mods, is that there's too many tabs and I do not keep track of all of them. Maybe that's on me, but I guess it's not about to change anytime soon. Beta new pariah. Quest. Let's do a questicle. Okay. So we can give her like colony items and that'll progress this thing. Interesting. Yeah, we're basically out of fuel. All right. Well, I think we're going to pick up this tomorrow. I think I am going to go eat something. Yeah, I think I'm done for today. We will pick this back up again same time tomorrow and finish this quest line. Expand our colonies, expand our industry, conquer the sector. I would rather have the tabs fixed in place. Well, that was one of the nice changes in the current patch, is making these ones pinned to the front, so they're always in the same place. Right? It's the middle tabs that get really disorganized. Why is there no music? Oh, there we go. There's something. Need to cut down on my use every save mod list. Far too many tabs, too many ships. Yeah, it gets a little overwhelming. Great, except for the first Doritos, this stream has been great. Hey, the first Doritos was a learning experience. Okay? It's about strategizing. Limit testing. Well, in any case, yeah, I think we're going to call it here. We will pick this up again tomorrow. Why does the first one not... This is a weird bug. You guys should see this on stream, where it's just... I'm posting lobsters and then they just straight up disappear. Incredible. I guess I'm a magician now, disappearing lobsters. Oh yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take your complimentary lobsters on the way out.